Oh, ha ha! Good, good. Things are free. Things are happening. Stuff is good. Let me just bring this down. That's right. Ooh, bring it down, baby. At least close to, but not around me. It's fine. It's good. It's good and it's fine. It's beautiful. So beautiful. Ooh, so beautiful. But yes. This is your host, Zipsaw, with Zipsaw's Art. Welcome in. Doing the things, and the stuff, and the whatnot. Oh boy, okay. As the title of the stream suggests, we are finally on to the coloring phase. And so here we are. I know this looks like a lot of like weird line art and stuff like that, and to some extent it is. So again, everything I'm doing right now is actually outside of the box of a normal VTubing experience from what I have researched. What I am basically doing is I'm already cutting the pieces that I believe, in the most part, how they need to be cut in order for a rigger to be able to take these parts and these pieces and do the animations and the rigging and all this other stuff. I have also put examples of the mouth styles that I would like the rigger to be able to do. Right, so a angry grit face, a displeased talking, a happy smile talking, normal talking, a yelling, and then just a normal smile. I think those 6 expressions, and of course I have the normal mouth on there as well. So there's 7 different mouths, and we are going to color them and everything too, because maybe that's what I'll need to do. In the end all be all, I'm trying to be something a little different than what I've seen as far as VTubers are concerned. And I'm also trying to help out the rigger as much as possible, because again, being that this is completely conceptually different than other VTubers that I have seen, then I want to try and make their job as easy as possible. I don't know if I'm doing that or not, or if I'm actually making things harder for them. I'm sorry, whoever I decide to pick to do the rigging. I apologize. A little bit. But I plan to pay good money for it. I think I have seen some crazy examples. Oh my god, I did not realize how expensive this stuff could be. Like character design, I'm already saving myself potentially like hundreds and hundreds of dollars by doing this myself. And I understand this process has taken forever to do so far. So yeah. That being said though, the whole emotions, expressions, rigging and stuff like that, from what I have just stated, I've taken in like the sponge that I am, what I have taken in is that it's probably going to cost me a solid $500 minimum. $500 minimum to get this guy rigged up and the expressions and stuff like that. Most likely, I'm probably going to be creeping more towards 1,000. And the funny thing of that is a lot of money. It is, it truly is. But I do, and I'm starting to understand the amount of effort and work that goes into this stuff. Through my understanding, that's why my pricing is continuing to go up. Because when I first got into this, I thought for sure I might be able to get this done for like 150 to 300 bucks. And I was like, it seems like all we're doing is just manipulating lines, and they just need to react to VTube Studio or something like that. So when you have your face scanner on, you have your body scanner and whatever else, that it picks those up and it knows how to react to the rig process, how your VTuber was rigged, right? That's essentially the correlation between each other. However, watching the videos and through the other live stream of watching videos of VTubers that not only do their own designs but also do their rigging, it's tedious. Tedious is probably an understatement. It takes hours and hours and hours and hours to get this shit right. And to get it right so much so that any software that you're using for face tracking and all this other stuff for expressions and the list goes on need to be spot on, or else shit goes crazy. It goes everywhere. It doesn't even work. And so that's why I went from 150 to 300 to like 500 to 700, and then seeing again the involvement of things and possibly even what I'm trying to achieve, which again I think is actually very different than what most people have ever done. I'm probably creeping close to the $1,000 mark or more. And I mean, I'm out of drink. Sad. I will be able to afford it. Okay, I have my day job, right? I make okay money, I think. But for the most part, I still personally believe that I have a long ways to go. Now, granted, we are in the coloring stage, so this is the home stretch, right? This is the home stretch to getting this character fully realized. And so I'm going to explain a little bit because there are some things that you haven't seen before on this. However, again, I'm processing. I'm still processing. I'm trying to be as fair as possible. And this is what you should be doing too. Anytime that you're like trying to employ someone to do something, especially intricate work that you yourself are not confident or don't have the ability or knowledge to do, then you need to be realistic with your pricing. Just as I said, I thought 150, 300 bucks. I mean, like, hey, I'd probably get something generally done. But watching the top VTubers and riggers out there, and then they're explaining things, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I really like how you do it. I want to jump into your stuff. And then I discover it costs like $3,000 to $4,000 to do a full rigging on a character. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's pump the e-brake real quick here. Let's drift to a stop. Ain't no way I'm paying $3,000 for a rigging. Not saying that it's not worth it. It's just like that's just too much, man. It's too much. And sure, it might be primo service, right? Like it's the premium of the premium. I mean, that's why you clicked on that person. That's why you like their rigging, right? As an example, I'm going to use Fervor. Let's see here. Do I have VTuber rigging? That's something else. It's not VGen. It was something. I had to type this in. For sale. VTuber market. There, here we go. So like this right here, right? So this is Fervor. And so I did like, what did I do? Yeah, VTuber rig. And then it popped up like the best of the best right here, right? Like these are like pretty much 5-star. I mean, look at this though. That's impressive. And it says like from $100. Don't let that fool you. But you know, these are top rated. I mean, 5 stars, not even a single star knocked off. So I'm pretty confident. And just seeing this basic animation real quick here, definitely like that's fucking good. That's really good. And so basically, as I have it over here, right, it says head only $100. Head rig, standard quality. I don't know what a CML3 file is, but it's not included. So they do rigging, facial rig, but does not include a full body. Takes about 14 days, so 2 weeks to just do the head. And obviously, this is this person's life, right? Take that into consideration too. This is their job. And it still takes them 2 weeks to do a head. That's insane. It really is. And that all being said, though, like, let's see here. Do I have my sound? I think I have my sound clicked off to the right thing. Let's see here. I'm going to verify something real quick. Load? Load would be nice. Would you like to load? Would you like to load today? Um, there we go. Yes, I have sound. Yes, we have sound. Okay. I didn't hear anything, so I was like, okay. There we go. Okay. So, but again, so, and then they have other examples too. So let's see here. Let's look at some other stuff. I mean, cute character designs. From what I understand, it's just the rigging is what they do. So this, let's see here. This gig is for Skeb type. Surprise me. No work in progress updates. Fixes only, apparently. Important. You must DM me before purchasing. It does not include the illustration. You have to give me a model. So yes, these are just people's models that have been given to this individual. And then he or she goes into rigging all this. So this is like a chibi. I mean, it's really good, super smooth, adorable. I like it. This guy's pretty unique. I've never seen this before. Like, that's pretty cool. The expressions, I mean, he's got the expressions down. Fantastic. That's thick. That's a thick lady. Good. I mean, got the wings going too. But yeah. Sheesh. We got some thickens. We got some thickies. That's adorable as hell, bro. That's just insane. I mean, this is good. This is really good stuff. So, let's see here. It says no CMO3. You will receive running files only, compatible with 2D software, face rig, VTube Studio. So, from what they're telling me is that they're going to give us the files, of course, with anything that we pick. Give us the files to run through VTube Studio and all that good stuff. So good there. So head only, half body, full body. All right, so full body. So I guess that's their what? So standard is okay. So standard is half body rig, two free expressions. That's pretty cool. But again, the CMO3 file is not included. Again, I don't know what a CMO3 file is, but needless to say, so that's a half body. And then premium is full body, standard quality, 3 expressions, 30. It's going to take them a month to do a full body. And it's $400. I believe, though, that I probably will be spending more than this if I decide to go with this individual. And here's the reason being. 1, my model is way different than the ones that we have seen. Just look at the examples, okay? The line art on these models are very thin. Very thin line art models. All of the wrinkles, as we can see here, all the wrinkles and shading are colors. Okay, take another note here. As you see here, all the shading, all the wrinkles of clothing do not use actual line art. It's all done via shade. Like the guy's pants and stuff like that, it's all shading. I've taken this into consideration. All right, so on my character, there are no wrinkles. There's no wrinkles of clothing, nothing. This is just plain Jane. So I'm going to have to render. I don't normally do this. So I'm going to have to color in my wrinkles or where I believe wrinkles should be. So that's a new adventure for me. I don't normally do that. Usually I make wrinkle lines and then I will color in those wrinkles because I give myself essentially a guideline. I've thought about ways to get around this, which is like just create a whole layer that doesn't matter and I can delete it. And it will help me make my wrinkles. I don't know. We'll see. Going back to this though. Yeah, so the wrinkles are colored. And as you notice, again, that thick line art that you've seen with my character. Let me bring it back up. So this thick line art does not exist with any VTuber. It just doesn't. It doesn't exist. Now, I'm not trying to be ultimately 100% unique, although I think it behooves people to try and do so, right? Like this could possibly be a step in an innovation. That something just hasn't happened before, and that when it does happen, maybe it kicks off. You never know, right? But this is Zenless Zone Zero Hoyoverse style line work. And so I would really like to bring that to life. I think that'd be really cool. That being said, though, if this does not work out, if the rigger that I pick does not like, dude, I can't work with this. I don't know how. I can take it all away. I completely went around everything with manually outlining the outline of my character. And the reason why you see weird stuff, right, is the outline for the hat is separate. The outline for the hair is separate. That's why you see like this weird stuff going on here. So that's the hair, that's the hat, and then the normal head line. Because when I take these things off, right, if I take my hair off, if I take my hat off, these are things I have to consider for this stuff to possibly work if I want to take things off. Same thing for the overcoat. If I take my overcoat off, well then obviously my sleeves and everything else will be showing, correct? Like the rest of my neck will be showing. I'll have a different outline of my character depending on what clothing and accessories and stuff I decide to wear that day, or take off randomly or whatever. And that might not be the case. I might never ever use my hair model. I might never use my shirt model and stuff like that. But I'm preparing, right? So like as an example, let me just go up to my outlines. So, you know, I'm blinking on and off the hair outline. So the hair outline is gone. We have the hat outline. Again, that's on its whole separate layer. The cape outline. And then the mane outline. So like this is the... let's see here. Why is that not? Did I accidentally not? Let's see here. Take that off. Okay, that's right. Okay, so I did not do the hat out. I did the hat outline. Okay, accidentally did that. Hey, this is also something too. I've also never worked with this many layers before either. And so I'm glad I'm trying to explain this to you, because if I didn't, I would never have discovered that this outline does not need to be here. So let's get that over there. I just seen what shifted. I guess nothing shifted. Okay, so we need to... and then we just shoot off like this. Oh my god. Oh my geez. Delete. Let's see how close that shaved off the hat there. But that's perfectly fine. We can easily fix that. There we go. So again, like this stuff has never been, in my personal opinion, has never been done before. And so I have no idea if the rigger can do this. I just don't know. So that should be fixed. That's the hat outline, hair outline. That's good. Cape outline, and the mane outline. And for coloring purposes, we are going to turn it off. So just don't need it. So yeah, I mean, just doing that initial price point though, right? $400, yeah. And then once I actually talk to this person, because I am interested. I think their designs and the rigging are incredible, especially the full body, right? Now, I do want to actually walk with my character. I want to be able to walk, so I don't know if that's going to be something that could be talked about or possible. We will have to see. But yes, I would be completely satisfied with a character that can do this. And for $400, I think that is more than fair. More than fair. This to me is a $500 to $700 service or more. But that probably will be the case for me, just based on what I'm doing. So that's been the research. That's been the research for all of this. And yeah, so to color. This is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be nuts. But we can combat this by essentially blinking off all other layers that just simply do not matter. the hair back up here, the head back up here, hands, uniform top, pants, shoes, outer cape, the whole 9 yards. So we're just gonna, and then the hat. So take the hair off, the head off, the neck off. Ah! Hands, uniform top, waist belt, pants, shoes, outer cape. So now all we got is the hat. The first thing that we're going to do is put some tunes on. Let's get some tunage going. Oh my god, that's not at all what I wanted. Ugh. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm going to put some tunes on. And we're going to get to work. We got a lot to do. Too much to do. Let's see here. Let's put on some Carl Casey. Carl Casey with White Bat Audio. By the way, if you have not subscribed to White Bat Audio, you should do so. He's wonderful. He's got good stuff. His music is copyright and royalty free. All that he asks is that you mention him like I am and put a link in the description of your videos if you'd make any videos or you're streaming. So that way you can go and navigate to Carl Casey and White Bat Audio. And he has a ton of music that you can use. In, again, it's royalty free, copyright free, so you can use it for your streaming or video purposes. Good stuff. So we're going to go ahead and slide that back over here. Yes, sir. Slide that back over there. And then we are going to go ahead and just pick something that, you know, it might just simply feel good to do. Let's see here. I wonder if he's got like a really long... Let's see, can I filter this by like longest one or something like that? That's 2 hours long. Let's do this one.
Honey?
Wait, what?
With COVID-19 in my...
No one cares. No one cares about COVID-19. It's done and over with. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Okay, that's gone. So, the first thing that we want to work on is the middle of the hat, which we're going to bring this up, because this is the forward-most facing component of the hat. So whatever we color here, we want to make sure that we are coloring in an order that makes sense. So that's the trident. That's going to be on the top. That's going to be underneath the trident. That's correct. This, I think, will be fine where it is, and then that. So this is actually set up exactly the way that we want it. Let's put this down to like 30. Yeah, that's good. So I think this is already laid out the way that we want it to. I was going to put my footrest up, but I felt something was blocking. It's because my little pupper dogs. My little puppy dog. Yes, my little cute little puppers is underneath my feet. So apparently no footrest for me. Except for the dog. I can use the dog as a footrest. He don't mind. He loves it. He loves it. He loves... I'm petting him with my feet right now. So there you go. So, essentially what I'm going to be doing is creating flats. And I just want to figure out my coloring. I just want to figure out what colors would I make any and all of these parts. The trident, I think, is going to be pretty simple. It's definitely going to be a gold color. Okay. Interesting. So if we... Okay, you know what? If we blink all of this off... Oh my god, we still have the bill. Yeah, we just need to... We need to work on one thing at a time so that way it doesn't show up anywhere else. Okay. Again, this is outside of my normal, so there's going to be a lot going on here. So yes, I believe the trident being there is good. Let's bring up this midsection. I think I want this to be like a super dark navy color. I think that'll look really good. So we're gonna put and I'm just gonna leave the layers numbered like this because well, maybe not. Yeah, just gonna name that the base color. Yeah. I'm sure there's a more intricate name I should be able to name these things or think about naming these things because, again, these are going to be all separate sections, and when we submit the files and stuff like that, I'm sure naming this stuff is going to be base color trident. Yeah. I understand completely the price points of this shit now. Like, I would charge someone probably upwards of $500+ for this. No shot. Like, I would absolutely. No cap, as they say. I meant no shot, no cap. Both of them. No shot, no cap. Man. Placard. So let's see how that looks for the trident. Oh, that is navy all day. Navy all day. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, ba, bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. The interesting thing here with this trident color is, like, it seems like the color bled out of the lines a little bit. But it doesn't seem to... Let's try this color again. First I want to color match it because that was a good color. Then we're going to delete it. Let's try it again. Still seems like it wants to blow out of the lines. That clearly wasn't it. It's so strange. That's fine. I'm willing to take a little extra time. Make sure this is done right, so. Is I'll only need to do this once. And I'm only assuming this is the problem because it is a such very thin line art. And so it's the color wants to kind of escape. Maybe I can do a setting on this. Let's see. Let's see if I can do a setting. Because if we go to the fill and see your close gap, area scaling, opacity. Okay. So if we go to 0. Perfect. That's what I needed. I needed to do area scaling. I had area scaling 10. So, to be honest with you, I don't know why. Yeah, so even area scaling 1 is too much. 0 is the best. Fixed it. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, that's good there. Base placard. So let's grab this color again, and Make sure it does not go outside of the line. Let's go ahead and delete the color inside there. Yes. And boop. Looks good. And so this is the middle crest area. We're gonna make this a little brighter. We'll work with it. Obviously, once we get everything laid down, we'll start seeing these colors come to life with all the clothing pieces, and so we'll be able to be like, oh yeah, definitely. All right, now to do this one, we actually have to blink everything else off because this is like the base layer, right? Like this is the everything. And this should be white. Just verifying that it did cover everything. So essentially, that is what the middle of the hat looks like so far. Everything is subject to change at this point in time. Absolutely everything. And like I said, right now, all I care about is mapping up the colors. I don't care about shading, values, none of it. It doesn't matter. All we care about is making sure these colors are what we want. Okay. So I can just blink that all off and on. The next thing I have is the bill. I'm going to borrow this color again, not the trident color, but the crest color for the wreath. The wreaths. No, I didn't want to do that. Whoa. Oh, yeah. That I was like, man, there shouldn't be this much crazy line stuff. It's because I didn't create a new layer underneath it. Now we can do the things. Yes, that's much better. Much better. Then we may blank those off, and then the bill itself. Delete the color that's on there. And the bill is going to be quite literally mostly black. As close to black as possible. I know you can't see this, but I'm not going pure black. Just a little bit above it. And the reason being is because we still want to have shading. Right about there. Boop. And so now it should pop up like this. Starting to look like a Navy hat. Okay. Next is the midsection. Okay, I don't have to do anything crazy with that. So what is this? This is upper V. Looks like I forgot to get rid of the diamond. It's fine. Easy fix. Beautiful. Okay. And as far as this is concerned, this is still going to share the same color as the wreath and the crest up top there and all the fun stuff. Right. And then this is the diamond. Same thing. And who knows, I might want to go with like a silver color or something like that too. I'm not sure. Like I really want to get this done and then go through it and have an overall view of everything and be like, yeah, some silver would look better here and so on and so forth. Strips. And I think we will make these silver. Now the midsection of this is also going to be black as well, so same color as the bill. But we're going to need to blink off everything else. And then now we're going to bring everything back. Now, as you notice here, that topper line that went across the whole top there is gone. And it's because obviously this part is in the middle of it, or the colors of it are on top. And I knew this was going to happen. And the reason why I like this happening is because now the rigger will be able to, if we look at this, the hat middle, right, they'll be able to use that line in case I need that line for the head movement for the hat, right? Again, I have no freaking clue. I really don't. No clue. But this should be pretty easy as well, as far as the topper is concerned. Yeah, because we just have the spikes, and we have the topper itself. So let's go ahead and get going. And obviously we are not deleting the line, we're just going over top of the line because that's just how it do. And this will be white. All right, cool. And so with that, essentially the hat is done. So that is the base colors, base coat colors for the for the hat. Very fancy. Very fancy. I mean, at this point in time, I don't really see anything that I really want to change the colors with thus far. We could see about the trident and see if doing like a silver trident would be better. Snazzy. Not saying going full gold is a problem, but at the same time, you know, trying different things. It's kind of one of those pick your poison. It looks good either way. I think the gold, however, makes it more uniform, and I think it makes it that much more luxurious. When we use things like silver, and of course this is how ideology works, right? Philosophy, ideology, and our personal perceptions of reality. When you start going down grading on metals, and that's essentially kind of what this is, even though the trident is a like patch, right? But once we start degrading the metal, we start losing rank, right? That's the whole idea. So going to silver, I think we could all probably, knowing that everything else about his hat is gold, dropping that trident to silver color is like going into second place. This is not a second place guy. This is first place. And so therefore, a yellow trident patchwork, obviously it is a little different yellow than the rest of it because it's a patch, right? I'm trying to differentiate cloth with metal. And so therefore this would denote just like it's the highest of the high rank. And they do this, of course, in the Navy and every other military branch. Once you start seeing gold colors, you know that that person's is an upgraded version of something else. You mostly see this in things like first lieutenant, second, or well, it goes second lieutenant, then first lieutenant. And then it goes into captain, then major. And the major, of course, changes colors too. Captain doesn't change color, I don't think. And then you start going into colonel, and then your star generals. Now, I know that's the army, but essentially that's what happens. And the gold in military is always like some of the highest ranks out there. So we will continue with the gold color. Cool. So yes, that is the hat. Then we have the hair, which of course the hair is its own thing. Let's bring the paper back. Let's bring our paper back, baby. I think I'm going to want to see the head as well with this, because essentially his hair color is going to be like a light brown. So let's go. It's or more towards a little bit blondish. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so hair-wise, the main hair. Okay, we can blink off. We'll blink off the head now. Boop. Because I have the idea of what I want to do now. We're going to get rid of this because we don't need it. Always make sure to fill up your blanks. Yes. Go over top of your line art too, because you'll be surprised in how much color is actually missing on any internal line art with your artwork. Because just sometimes the fill tool doesn't get it all. All right, front hair. Of which we actually need to put this above the main hair. There we go. Duplicate, put that up there. Delete that. And we are going to have essentially like a light, still like a touch of blonde, but it's mostly silver. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. And then we got the side hair, which is also going to share the silver color as well. And then this should be like a pretty, let's say just based upon the shaving on my head, somewhat darker blonde. Yeah, something like that. Or should it be lighter? Pretty nifty, huh? Obviously, the hair kind of pokes out a little bit. You'll see it over here. But again, this might not be something that, you know, like if I want, I would be interested to know if the rigger could rig the hair and of course put it underneath the hat if the hat is on. But if I take the hat off, the hair will bounce back to normal, which would only be these two little slices right here. But the hair is actually moving underneath the hat, right? I think that would be interesting. Would be very curious to know if the rigger could do that. I'm sure they can. It's just a matter of, has this been done before? No idea. Again, this might be a step in revolution or evolution in VTubing. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. All right, that's essentially the hair. And I will say this, oh, the dog moved finally. Oh, yes. Oh. Just take a sleep. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I have like a tension headache right here. Right around there. It kind of like wraps up and goes like right around here. And then just, oh. Oh, that feels pretty good actually. Don't mind me pampering myself. Okay, cool. So, obviously need to do the head itself. We might do this in a weird way, which would be, we need to blink off. Well, we just need to blank off these folders. Oh man, the eyes and stuff are gonna be a bitch too. Let's see here. So the actual head. So this is going to be our skin color, which we will go to our skin tones. I want to figure out a good skin tone though, so maybe I'll look up like a One Piece. Let's see here. There was a particular skin tone that I liked. What was it from? Ooh. And essentially it's the same, like all anime pretty much uses the same freaking skin tone. But I want to verify because I think this is correct. Yeah. I would say that it is. So I'm actually going to go into the hair itself, but we will be coloring over top of it. And the reason being is just because of the fact of maybe this is required for the head to work. I don't know. It doesn't hurt. In my personal opinion, it doesn't hurt to have it colored. And like I said, we are going to go over top of it though. So we're gonna bring back our hair. And I think we're gonna go a little darker. Just because this should be a closer shave. And now we'll see. Also, we need to make sure that we actually take this stuff and we drop this down below everything. There we go. We might want a little bit of uniformity, so we might just go with the base hair color. Maybe a scotch darker. Guess I forgot to take the arrows off. Yeah. I'm silly. Let's make sure everything's gone. But yeah, I think a little darker than this. Perfect. I love it. Okay. I'm tempted to put the neck in the head folder. That way everything is like together. Okay. I believe how I can do this is I don't need to make a different color for any parts of the ears, so I think I can only I only need to worry about one color layer for the ears. Because then I'll just darken up the areas that need to be darkened up and do general shading how it needs to be done. Oh, shit. I do too much. Jesus. Okay. The eyeballs. How to do this? Because the iris has to be on top of pretty much everything except for the eyeliner. The eyeliner has to be on top of the iris. I'm gonna look it up because this is the tricky part. So let's get Carl Casey off here. Hmm. I'm only seeing one video, so let's click on it and see what's up.
Now we gotta go.
Before we get into it, this is by Yoshino Art. Go ahead and hit subscribe, like the video, and of course, I'm going to be putting this video link in the chat box. So obviously, I encourage anybody to watch this video. Anytime I do live stream and I'm doing research live, obviously, it's just good practice, common courtesy, and everything else, because again, we are all in the same boat. We're trying to be successful. We're trying to be there for each other, and so on and so forth. But hopefully this will be informative. I really believe it is, since it's pretty much the only one I've seen so far when doing this. There's a couple of things as well, but that deals with stuff I don't really care about. So let's see what's up.
Help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
So we're gonna work on this eye that I've already drew in the past.
That's a lot.
And
okay, so analyzing this, so 12 is like her, like, I guess, eyelid. eyeshadow. It's eyeshadow. Okay, so I'm looking at all of the layers that she has. A mini lash, another mini lash. Okay, I understand the lashes because she wants each individual lash to be animated and bounce around. Understand. I don't have that. Don't need to worry about that. So I don't need to worry about the mini lashes. The lid. Obviously, I need to worry about the lid. It looks like she's skinned it up, as you see my cursor. So it's got skin on it. Okay. Again, no lashes, low lash. What's that? Number 6. Okay, again, that's a I don't have that. I have wrinkles, but I already have that separated. And it's not going to be extravagantly colored or anything like that. It's all just shading. So I don't know. Eye light is 7. I probably will have some eye shine, so I'm going to call it eye shine. Eye reflection. I'm not going to have that. Eyeshadow. Right. Okay, so this is for her right eyeball. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna have eyeshadow. As far as like when I say eyeshadow, I mean like if we're I don't think this shadow is shade. That's what I'm getting confused. If it said eye shading, I would have been like, oh, okay, I need to make sure I put the shading on the eyes, but I don't need to. From what I'm seeing here, it's just makeup is what we're doing. So I don't need to do that. And then underneath all of that, she has the iris, sclera, which I don't need any of that. Oh, the sclera, yeah. So the sclera is underneath the iris. Duh. Okay. What's interesting is if this is actually how it's set up in her clip art studio, the lashes, all of these lashes are on top of the iris. So that's enlightening. That just means I need to put the iris on top of basically the sclera, and that's it. Everything else goes on top of everything else. And it doesn't look like I need to worry about the skin in general. So, okay, let's continue on.
Yeah, I've put little numbers here so that you can see the layer order. Every layer is in normal mode except for...
I will say this though, her character looks incredibly stiff. I'm also paying attention to her as well and her model. I'm trying to pay attention to her eyes because that's the main thing. And so if her eyes, I don't know if she's self-rigged or not, but if her eyes are very expressive or they bounce and blink appropriately, then this tutorial is definitely going to be something I want to pay attention to. I think we're on the right track anyways. However, I'm just noticing her body movements and they seem a little stiff, but let's keep going.
Eye shadow, which is this dark one. Highlight and eye reflection that have...
Her blinking seems pretty, like, quick. And, I mean, as far as eyes are concerned, I mean, obviously I'm not going to be really involved with it, right? Like I said, I'm going to be employing a rigger to do this. And that being said, though, obviously I still want it layered out right. And if this is the general idea, the general layering of eyeballs, then there you go.
Light mode. Remember that inside of Live 2D you only have multiply and additive. One very important thing to remember when you are dividing any element inside of your drawing program to prepare it for rigging is to leave overlaps. As you can see here, my top lash is overlapping.
This, of course, is only pertinent to characters that, of course, you are obviously very feminine, large eyeliner, lashes, and stuff like that. My character obviously is pretty much singular line art. It's definitely thicker than the normal line art, but I will be going, and I still will do this though. I won't have much of it.
To the side lash and also to the mini lashes, also to the A. Also to
Click
the
that shit,
bottom
girl.
lash. And
Fucking
what is
click
very,
it.
very important is that the sclera has to be the sclera is the white part of the eye, by the way. It has to be a little bit bigger than the lashes. Also,
As you see, like her mouth also isn't moving that much. So again, I don't know. Just take notice, of course. You have to take notice of these things, right? This is how I analyze, okay, how accurate is your stuff? Are you the one that rigged this up? Are you the one that's doing all these things, right? Like, if it is you that did all this, then, you know, again, I have nothing to say or complain about or critique or anything like that, because I don't know how to rig at this point in time. And maybe I'll never know. But we've seen the difference, right? We've seen $400 worth of rigging, what that can possibly get you. And, you know, this to me looks more like $100 or free, right? That's personal opinion.
one very important thing, draw the iris completely. Even if it will be partly covered by the top lash, and draw the lights separately. We need lights, even reflection if you want, separately from the iris. Okay, what can I say? I think this is all for the illustration part. Let's jump into the rigging part. Remember that
Yeah, like I said, her mouth is barely moving. So I don't know if that's just a rig issue. Obviously it is. Or she didn't draw any more expressions for her mouth or something like that. I don't know. This is an outsider looking in, right? But a well-researched outsider. So noticing that her body is stiff, the snake that's going around her has more physics than I think even her hair. So it's just interesting.
I will leave this scheme for you in Twitter so that you can follow it and check it whenever you want. So here we are in Live 2D, and before we start rigging, I want to show you what a finished eyes look like.
So clearly she does rig her own stuff.
This is automatic blinking on. As you can see, there's a lot going on. There's iris scaling, there's the eyelid moving, some mini lashes wiggle.
It doesn't look like the eyes are shutting all the way though, but this could be just an example.
We have a lot going on. I think that making a lot of details inside of the eyes is crucial for your model to look good, right? So here, I prefer to take my parameters, make a nice little folder just for the eyes. And as you can see, this is all the parameters that we have for one eye. So we will have IR, open and smile. These are basic, you will have here by default. And we have also these 4 here that we add that are needed for the physics. Let's go to our model. The first step after you have imported your
so much
model
going on,
is
man.
to create the meshes. So for the eyes, I like to rework the meshes on my own. So if I do automatic mesh standard, it comes out like this. It's not good because the eye will have a lot of deforming. We cannot work with this. So let's toggle off the hair so we can see what we're working on. Also work only on one eye because we're gonna flip it, and yeah, yes. So one thing that I want to do now is to take the elements that had the special blending mode, come here, additive, multiply. This one already imported. Okay, so as you can see, it's coming out a little bit. We're gonna clip it later. First, we're gonna work on the meshes. So the meshes that we want to change are the lids, the iris, and the lashes. So let's start already working on that. What we want to do is click here, remove everything, because we're
I see. So they do make a full circle for the irises. This may be something where I got to go back in and redraw the iris. Because that's what I had a sneaking suspicion of, but I couldn't get over just doing the rest of my artwork and having that iris be the way that it was. Okay. Uh, informative enough.
What makes someone's work a work of art?
My God. Informative enough. And I think I got what I needed out of it. So again, a good video. I think as far as learning as a beginner, that would be a good video to watch. It's just, that's all I wanted to know was how to possibly layer my eyes out. And I think I got it. Okay. Back to the regularly scheduled program. So... the iris essentially has to go underneath everything. I also need to redraw the iris. Because if my character ever looks down, got to be able to show, gotta show a man. I think I used a ellipse tool for this because this is kind of like a perfect circle kind of deal going on. So we're going to do that. Yeah, 100%. I did that. 5. Yeah, I used a 5. So now I just got to try and line it up. There we go. It's a little thick over there. Perfect. Ah. I had it. It just looks strange, but okay. And I should be able to copy and paste the colors over so I don't have to redo this shit over again. Alright. So, first thing we're going to do, create a layer. We're going to name this the eye whites. And like I said, it wants to go over top of this a little bit. Okay. Looks so strange. But once we get the eyelid colored in and stuff like that, it'll start going away. All right, that should have it doing the things. Yes. Now we can do the iris color. Going ahead and just doing some overlapping, since that's seems to be something to do. And again, I'm also not worried about anything else at this point in time. Other than getting this base coat on here. Alright, so eyeliner, I don't need to worry about. That's what that is. Eyelid, however, I do need to do. And that eyelid is going to require a skin tone. So we're going to put that over top. Like I said, the eyes are going to be one of the most involved things, so yeah. Okay. See, now the iris is gone. It's normal. Rest of this, I don't believe I need anything. That's what was like confusing me. It's like, what the hell? Where am I getting this freaking line from that I just can't find? Found it. Gotta make sure to be specific with those words. Because it would be confusing to see base color eyelid and you're like, okay, well, which eyelid is it? Because you gotta have them separated. Gotta keep them separated. Okay, I was slightly confused. I forgot I have everything in the head folder. As there's a lot going on with the head. The guy looks like he's tired of your shit. He's just so tired. Just so tired. look like monkey. I am monkey. That should be the basics of the head. Obviously, like mouth-wise, that's another one we gotta look into. I think the eyes are successful so far as base coating it and all that good stuff. I mean, she had 13 layers for the eyes. I probably am only gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers total for the eyes versus her like 12 or something like that, because I'm not gonna have fucking stars and bouncy hearts and weird shit going on. Like, this is very traditional anime. Gloves, of course, are going to be pretty much black. I am going to take the same color from the hat, because again, it's not pure black, it's just really freaking close. See how much like white lines there are with that shit. And to be honest with you, I don't really know how to fix that. I'm sure that, you know, it just goes my inexperience with digital art and design, but we will fix it anyways. They call them voids. It's so slow. But since the hands are equal, I won't, if I move this manually, I might get out of line. But if I use the arrow key on my keyboard, eventually it will go and line up perfectly with the other with the other hand on the other side. Oh, we gotta move over. We finally made it. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. There it is. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in every way. My God. And I mean, technically that just saved a bunch of time. So you could say that it was a waste of time. It is not. Okay. That was it for hands. It's kind of like, it's like that fucking like weird cat stuffed animal thing. Like, it's great. It's fantastic. Jazz hands. Oh boy. Oh hey, I forgot the neck. I know that, yeah. Forgot the neck. Had it blinked off, so you know, didn't see it. Oops. Yeah. There we go. I'm thinking in some aspects, the uniform top for the most part needs to be over top of the hands. However, the inside of the sleeve needs to be behind the hands. So when we get to the inside of the sleeve, we will color that in the hands layer and put it underneath the hands. So we need to actually bring the uniform top up above the hands. Yes. What's up, Hamish? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little tired today. A little tired. But how are you? I appreciate that. It's coming along. Yeah, so pretty much I'm starting to fill in the base colors of everything. So this, you know, I got the hat done. As far as base color, that's all I want to do is base colors. So I got the base color of the hat, base color of the hair, obviously the base color of the head. I just did the hands, so I got the gloves on, and now I'm going to be working on the uniform top. I have, of course, everything else done. So if we go and click everything back on, except for the draft. This is essentially the character so far, and I've also done a thick outline like Zenless Zone Zero, and yeah, so that is what's up. That is what's up. Just take a step at a time. Why do you want the inside of the tie red? It's like I want it red so bad. Oh boy. So much to do. Daunting, to say the least. Golly. I think I need an energy drink. It looks good. That's why. I need no other reason other than it looks good. Alright, so mid shirt needs to be underneath everything. Shoulder straps are fine. Tie needs to be underneath the collar, or well, underneath the main collar. Which is correct, it would be. Okay, so that's the main collar, which needs to be underneath everything. Collar latch is fine. Insignia is fine, and other insignia is fine. Okay. Jeebus. Okay, let's get rid of everything else, because it does not matter. Nothing else matters, and it cleans everything up. The only thing I want to focus on is this collar. Well, let's say this is probably going to be kind of a boring stream, so I apologize. Mostly just because it is just it's going to be a tedious journey into putting a base coat on everything. K-pop Demon Hunters, yes. I definitely want to watch that. I have not watched it yet, but I want to watch it. It looks, from what I've seen as far as reviews and stuff like that goes, it looks really good. So, definitely on my list of to watch. Make our paper color just a scotch darker. Scotch, just a scotch darker. The reason being is because I want to make sure that the white color pops up. I mean, yeah, I completely agree. Like, I think it is going to be good. It's highly rated. And as far as like, some of the raving about it is like the animation is really good. And they get away from the freaking bean mouth thing. And they actually have very expressive characters. And it's just good. So yeah, I definitely want to watch it. Definitely want to watch. Let's see here. Base C. What was this? This is right. Right. Bring the hat back up real quick, because we want to take this color. Nice. Glad you got to watch it. I shall watch it I might watch it today. Not sure. So thank you for reminding me about it. It's so little. I wonder if I want to make the latch silver. Should be the same principle as this up here. Yeah, we'll stick it with that. My favorite movie? I was in my youth. Let's see here. In my youth, favorite movie. And when I say youth, I would say in my teen years. I would say pretty much any of the Star Wars films. In my young adult years, it was The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight was my favorite movie. In my adult years, I would say that the John Wick movies, and then Japanese monster films like Godzilla, and then Godzilla in general, like the the American version of Godzilla. And as far as like movies, as far as Jackass, I forgot about Jackass. Yeah, old Wee Man and Steve-O, the good old days. Oh yes. I know they came out with a recent one. I think it was what, Jackass 4. I think it's been a minute. But I did watch that. I really don't know how... excuse me. I don't know how those guys are still alive. It's amazing. Yeah, Jackass 4. Hmm. Ask a question, go for it. Go for it. How old am I? Oh boy, I'm 35. 35. Still alive at 35. I'm an old buzzard. Practically a boomer. Hmm. No. Yeah, it's the tired looks underneath the eyes. That's what gives away the older appearance. I agree. Kind of like the idea of that. It's nice. Where's me red on the tie? I played around with that idea. If it ever were to be any sort of red, it'd have to be a pretty dark red. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more saturated. If I was going to put red on this. Subject to change. Okay. No already says. But yeah, this would be essentially, once we get to shade everything, this would be a much darker blue color, kind of like that, since it'll be underneath the main tie. But just doing a base coat at this point in time. I do like the two stripes though. That's a pretty good idea. It brings a little bit of zest, brings a little extra character to the tie. Not sure if I'm going to add more stripes to it or not. I think a lot of the time it's just simply keep it simple, right? Keep everything simple. But it is fun to experiment, right? That's the whole idea, is like, you know, maybe I do like a pinstripe or something like that on the upper tie. It's not too shabby. Maybe it'll go crossways as well. And then maybe there's like a pinstripe that goes to the middle of that. It's pretty nifty. But again, as you know, when you start adding things, then you start making something more complex, and then you try to figure out, well, does this work or not? I think that's just fine the way it is. Again, no need to complicate anything, but that tie does add much more flavor this way, which then kind of goes into the whole shoulder straps too. Maybe adding a few yellow stripes on that as well. Okay. This is going to be fun. So we need to blink off the tie. So we can see. And other good practice is many more things that you do with your art. Try and keep around the same color palette for most things. This officer's uniform is going to be pretty much the gold, blue, and silver throughout the whole thing. So there's going to be, of course, some differences here and there, but and the reason for this is that you don't want to overcomplicate your art. A lot of people tend to want to do that, where they add too much color and they go overboard and they start losing focus on what it is that they're actually trying to achieve. So use the same colors for everything. Whatever metals are on my uniform and shirt and whatever else are going to be the same color metals throughout. It's just like any other military uniform. Most military uniforms, they're going to have the same colors for everything. And it's in the word, right? It's uniform. It's uniformity. And so if you start adding weird and different colors here and there, unless there's a clear-cut reason to why you're doing that, it's not going to look good or come out the way that you want it to. If you have a wild character with, like, you know, they're like a junkyard armor guy, like, you know, he's got like a freaking car hood for a shield, and he's got like a sword that's made out of rebar and whatever else, right? They're gonna have a bunch of different colors and things, but it's gonna fit the aesthetic. Is me a soldier? No C's. This now, as far as if you're asking or wondering, the type of soldier this is, or military outfit, it's going to be for a spaceship captain. So we are going to outer space. Yes, into the Black Sea. Now we are going to add some red to this, so maybe you'll get a little excited for it. Let's see here. So NCOs would be yellow. Junior grade officers are blue. Red grade officers are lieutenants on up. So no, you're good. So yeah, so he's a spaceship captain. And so a little bit of backstory of this character while in development. So Captain Zipsaw is an exceptionally battle-hardened and tactical captain within the USSC fleet. Being as such, he was gifted a state-of-the-art experimental spaceship. It is a Dreadnought class battleship / carrier. So the spaceship is called the USS Titanus, and the Titanus has battleship grade armament as far as main cannons that are some of the biggest in the galaxy and biggest in the universe that have ever been created. And so it's set up for siege warfare and can literally blow a hole through planets and moons and everything like that. So it is a massively powered ship. However, because of its combat capability in that regard, it doesn't have a whole lot of ways to defend itself other than its anti-ship close range cannons and turbo lasers and so on and so forth. To combat this, the carrier side of it of course, I'm going to make concept art for this battleship, or this, battleship carrier. The carrier side of it, it has essentially squadrons, about 5 squadrons, so 10 fighters per squadron, so 5 squadrons, that'd be 50 fighters. 50 fighters that are inside of the actual ship itself. And then it also has one last little secret. If the battleship goes, or the dreadnought goes down in combat for whatever reason, there's actually a tactical destroyer that is made up of the bridge of the ship itself and can detach separately from the ship. And so Captain Zipsaw and the higher ranking officers can essentially dip out and get out of the area and leave the rest of the ship, what is the word I'm looking for? Squandered in space. So that's the Titanus, the USS Titanus, that he's a captain of. The other thing too in this universe that I'm creating is that there also exist exosuits, such as like Gundams, right? So giant robots that are piloted by individuals. Now, in this universe, these exosuits are incredibly rare technology, but they're the top of the top technology. And these exosuits are so strong that even the Titanus, even though it is a remarkably overpowered space vessel, most exosuits would be able to destroy it. So, Captain Zipsaw also has an exosuit called the USCE Ominous. And the Ominous is kind of like the Titanus in some way, shape, and form, where it is a long-range capable exosuit that fires enormous, huge guns from its shoulders. And it makes the mech pretty slow because it's so heavy. And so it's not very mobile while it has these enormous cannons on its shoulders. The Ominous also has mid-range capabilities with an assault rifle with a few magazines, and then, or an assault rifle of some sort. And then close-range capabilities is where it also is very prevalent in, which sounds weird, right? So it's a very heavy mech, and it has these massive cannons, which are really good at long range, but as an enemy gets closer to it, it's not as effective. But if you get too close to the mech, you don't want to be in melee range. And here's the reason why. The mech can jettison the cannons. And so in order to move normally, the mech's speed is actually really, really fast, but the cannons slow it down. Once it jettisons the cannons, it's almost double, if not triple, the speed of a normal exosuit in this universe. And so if someone gets too close, Captain Zipsaw can jettison the cannons off their shoulders, grab a couple of lightsabers, essentially, or light swords, or swords that have laser blades on them and stuff like that, and pretty much just cut anything and everything that's too close to him. So long-range capability is like A tier, mid-range capability is like C or B tier, and then short-range / melee capabilities is S tier. Like, you do not want to get close to his mech. It's not a good idea. So basically the weak spot is that mid-range. So if you're able to keep him at mid-range and engage the Ominous, you probably will win. But in most circumstances, if Captain Zipsaw understands that the enemy is not getting any closer or isn't far enough away for the main cannons to be of use, probably will just jettison the cannons and then get the hell out of Dodge and either close the gap to the enemy or go back and retreat. So that is the universe from which this character is in. And so battle tactician, captain of the USS Titanus, also pilots the USE mech suit. Does he do a spin attack? Oh, there's all sorts of things. So the sabers that he basically has, all they are is their handles. That's all they are. They're just handles. And depending on the configuration that he puts these handles in is the kind of weapon that forms from it. And he's multi-talented in melee combat. So dual blades, dual swords, from short swords to daggers to long swords, rapiers and fencing and stuff like that, and all up into pole arms, which you can make an entire like laser spear or javelin out of the handles. So like these weapons are very interesting, and I really want to do artwork on it and do a lot more concept art and showing the dreadnought that he pilots, the exosuit that he pilots, and what both of these ships and exosuits are capable of doing. There's a lot of stuff that I want to get done with this guy. It's going to take a lot of time. And obviously the first and foremost thing to do is create the model that I'm wanting to do, because this is all experimental, right? And then from that, I want to then start to do normal illustrations, because this is not normal. This is not a normal illustration. I would have probably already been done with a normal illustration of this guy. So we were going to do this, then start doing normal illustrations of the ship, the exosuit himself, in much different... he's going to look much different too. I'm just trying to keep that like VTuber vibe like you see most VTubers. And yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Yes, so pretty much any weapon system that you can think of, he can pretty much make it. Nunchucks, axes, swords, pole arms, spears, javelins, maces, the whole 9 yards. These handles are an experimental weapon system, again, given to Captain Zipsaw because of his hand-to-hand combat capabilities. And so he can form all sorts of things. A great sword, so like just an enormous like buster blade, and all sorts of other things. It's there's like 10 to 12 weapon systems that he would be able to use. And it's all just based on, can it be rude? I don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, okay. I mean, that would be pretty comedic. That's great. Maybe like a comedy piece, like there's like a secret like little button that he discovers, and he pushes the button, he's like, what does this do? And turns into a gay gun, as put it. Oh jeez. Okay, yeah. Hmm. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the stream. I may not be the most exciting individual, but I do my best. Ah. I have an idea. What if you do the soldier injured in the battle? Oh yeah, there's definitely, like, if I were to create storyboards and stuff like that, definitely. No, he's not an invincible person, and definitely would like to create like power struggles and have a rival and stuff like that, and all sorts of things. Like the story would be definitely extensional and something that could be tangible. And what I mean by that is basically someone would want to, in my personal opinion, someone would want to actually watch the story or read it or something like that. Not saying that I would do like an anime or something like that of that nature. I would have to have a lot of money and time to do that, but maybe create a manga and have people read it, or have like an illustration novel. Wouldn't necessarily have words per se, maybe it would, but definitely an illustration novel. Let's see here. Let's do... Maybe it would be better if we had a line go straight through it. Okay. The pocket encoder needs to... Well, by all means, share your idea. Share the idea. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to get rid of that line work. Okay. Okay, I see. And what would be, how did he end up in that situation? Gunshot and a stronger mech. Okay. I mean, that would be one of the few instances that he would find himself in that situation. Absolutely. Probably got let's just say like he got overconfident that he was able to best a mech in combat, and turns out that the pilot that he was versing is like almost on equal level, maybe a little bit more tactically, and was just able to overwhelm him and you know, beats him out of the mech, and then the guy gets out of his mech and shoots him, but the captain is saved by his crew with like another mech suit or something like that. Another USS captain comes in and rescues Captain Zipsaw and sends him off, you know, and essentially the guy that was stronger than Captain Zipsaw, you know, does the typical villain trope, so to speak. If you want, maybe he's not the villain, I don't know, but, you know, laughs and says, you know, till next time. Giving the captain something to be depressed over, be something to maul over and train harder and run through like the video data that he has. Maybe they recovered the mech's memory unit, and so they can go over the video, and so Captain Zipsaw can go over and over, maybe just loses himself wondering how the hell did this guy best him in combat, and eventually he finds it out, and so he does everything in his power to train up and have a mock mech battle with the guy that he versed, and he does everything to, he fails a lot, but eventually he gets he understands the battle capabilities. Right, so it'd be broken. Yes. Have you, you have his mech broken on the outside. Broken. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it would all like be broken to pieces and everything, just floating in space, and like he's like barely surviving on life support, and like the hole going through the quarter, you know, clipped his arm and stuff like that, and so again being shot and all that good stuff, right? I'll tell you what, I have never ever colored or drawn a character like this in my entire life. Like, this is such a strange way to create a character for me. Very strange character. Or a strange way to make a character. Now these should be fairly easy, per se. He's looking pretty snazzy. Can't lie, looking pretty snazzy. I do like the Star Wars reference that I put in here. Let's see here. I'm actually curious because I want to make sure that I'm close to the rank that would actually be used. So this right here is the Star Wars ranking system. Let's take a look. So we have, and obviously I'm not trying to copy one for one Star Wars, right? Like that, not saying that that would be copyright, but needless to say, something along the lines. So it looks like a line captain, which is this one right here, is essentially 4 bars across of red and blue. Lieutenant, Vice Admiral, High Admiral, Moff, and a Grand Admiral. Grand Moff. I know I think... I'm not sure what's higher, a Grand Admiral or a Grand Moff. I think Grand Moff is the highest. I could be wrong. I've never seen the rank in person, so... yeah. So, justly so, though. This is how I've done my ranking. As you've seen, there was like yellows. Let's actually go back to that real quick. So the yellows, of course, are reserved for like the highest of the high ranks, right? So essentially, all of the blue let's see here, maybe not in space, but on a planet called 1.683.2 fake Earth that has oxygen but is a bit bad for your lungs. So like a slightly toxic environment, maybe a little too much who knows. Let's see if it was like Earth but breathable but not the best. So almost sounds like there would be like a lingering carbon monoxide, like there would be enough carbon monoxide where you'd feel lightheaded, but it's still breathable, just not the best thing. So essentially how I want the ranks to go is all of the blue is like sub-officer ranks, and then once you start getting into red, that's when you start getting like the actual commissioned officer rank. So the first red that you see here would be lieutenant, the second would be captain, the next would be, I guess, as far as if we were to follow this kind of structure, we would have, so captain. So the third red bar would be a Commodore, maybe. The fourth red bar would be an Admiral. And then the last red bar would be either a High or Grand Admiral. So Captain, Rear Admiral, Admiral, and then High Admiral. And then like we could have like yellows and stuff like that for like special designations. I haven't given too much thought to the ranking process in the universe I'm creating. It's mostly just kind of a placeholder, and again, a nod to Star Wars. I don't want to go like with a huge... obviously, I'm not trying to copy one-for-one Star Wars. I just want to make it like an Easter egg, so that way people who do know Star Wars would be like, hey, I've seen that before. A new gas? Yeah, a new gas would be interesting. I mean, clearly, as far as humans, there would have to be nitrogen and oxygen. Nitrogen, oxygen, and then just like something else that it plays almost like carbon monoxide, but it's not really. And it's just something that, again, like you can breathe the air, but you will be lightheaded. And so it would take you a very long time to get used to it. And so therefore anybody that fights on the planet's surface, like out of their mech suit, right? Because the mech suit makes sure like you're getting the proper oxygen and everything like that. But out of the mech suit, you would be disoriented, you'd be lightheaded, and it would take, you would be able to, I would say you'd be able to get used to it, but it would take a very long time. Likewise, once you get used to it, once you go back to your normal gas, so just like the oxygen that we breathe here on Earth, it would be the same thing over again. You'd get lightheaded, but eventually you'd get used to it. I'm with you, Hamish. I got you. I got you. I know where your brain's at. All right, let's get this left uniform gone. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Gonna need me to get another drink here before too long. Oops. And this is actually, I'm going to take this, both of these, and they need to be below everything. Hey, I have a really good imagination. 'Tis why I am an artist. Like, if you gave me a subject matter, I essentially can create a story or anything out of it. I will put myself up on a soapbox and say that I can create a story out of everything. And so if you give me something to work with, I can create something for you with it and about it. Let's do one of these numbers. Ugh. Stretchy. Ah. Boop. Having to remember something. Not sure if it's in the collar. I don't think it's in the collar. Yeah. It's in the hands. It's the hands. I've already changed it. Okay. I thought I didn't change it. Okay, I did change it. Good. Good. I have changed it. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Sleeve stripes. Now we're going to take all of this to duplicate. Then we're going to go down, down, down. Put them in here. Let's see here, sleeve stripes. Sleeve goes down there. This is all in the means of saving time. And you will see what this means very shortly. Okay. So. Boop. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Yeah. It's fun stuff, isn't it? Just move the whole thing over. That's the wonderful part about having symmetrical things. And looks like, let's make sure we're lined up. Got a little bit more to go. Yes, I do. I have a dog, a gecko, and we just got a cat. So, dog, gecko, cat. I used to have fish, but I thought we were going to be moving, so I didn't really want to move fish. So I donated them to a local aquarium here, so that way they can be purchased and stuff. And I trust this aquarium. It's not a main aquarium like PetSmart or Petco. It is actually like, you know, someone that's devoted to the trade and actually cares for fish. So I donated them to him, and from what I understand, they found really good homes. So can't be mad about that. I don't understand why this isn't lining up the way that it should be. All right. That's fine. We will just simply delete it. And we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. So I had a saltwater fish tank. I had a snowflake. No, I had a white lightning. I had a white lightning clownfish. Here, I'll show you. White lightning clownfish. Yeah. Mine looked like this one here. That's what my clownfish looked like. Super pretty clownfish. I really loved them. So I had white lightning clownfish. I had a skunk. I had a skunk cleaner shrimp. So I had one of these. Had a skunk cleaner shrimp. I also had a yellow walk and a goby. A watchman. Oh, sorry. Watchman. I also had a yellow watchman goby. Super cute. He was a really funny guy. Really funny fish. And then I also had a I had one of these, a firefish goby. So I had white lightning clownfish, white lightning, jeez, oh Pete, I can't talk. White lightning clownfish, yellow watchman goby, a firefish goby, a skunk cleaner peppermint, or they sometimes call them peppermint shrimps, but it's a skunk cleaner shrimp. I also had a snail. I'm not sure exactly what snail it was. I think it's a turban snail. Yes. Yeah, I had a turban snail. That was in there. And I also had a blue tuxedo urchin. Yep, I had a blue tuxedo urchin as well. This guy's funny too. He carries shells on his. He just carries shells on him. Let's see here. People sometimes gave these like little guys hats. Let's see here. I thought about getting a hat for him, but I didn't. Yeah, but they love. Yeah, here we go. They love carrying stuff on top of them because it gives them protection. Because as far as sea urchins are concerned, they don't have a whole lot of protection. Because they do have spikes and stuff, but they're not as protected as other sea urchins. And so they'll carry shells on top of themselves. And again, a lot of people will give them hats to carry. And it's super hilarious. They're really cool. They eat algae. So, and I had a bunch of corals too. I had feather corals. I had pulsating xenia, I had red war coral. I also had a hammer coral, my favorite thing. Oh my goodness, I loved my hammer coral. Hammer corals are super awesome. Yeah, like these things are so cool. These are the coolest corals you could ever have. They come in so many like neon crazy colors. They look fantastic. Mine was more like this one here. But it was big. It was a massive coral. Like I don't know if they're gonna show like how big these can get. But yeah, like hammer corals are my favorite corals. The new SeaWorld. I'm just I love animals, and so I know a lot of useless information about animals. And the gecko I have is called a gargoyle gecko from New Caledonia. Gargoyle gecko. Yeah. So this is the type of gecko that I have. Super like little raptor thing, man. It's so cool. And it does change colors. Now mine, as far as coloration is concerned, it's kind of like these two. So like this is like the same gecko, these two right next to each other. So like this will be like the color that it will be when it's like probably stressed out a little bit. It starts getting like whiter when it gets stressed out, and then it will be this darker color when the environment is like nicer. So not only not as stressed, but also when it's warmer out. Like if it gets a lot of heat, it'll start to color up. Gargoyle geckos are freaking cool. They're some of the coolest geckos, and they're super chill. They don't care about anything. I mean, look at this little tubby guy. It's adorable. It's adorable. So yeah, that's the pets I have. Or as far as the fish are concerned, those are what I did have. That gecko I still have. Do that. It's fine. It is. Well, it's a she. She is cute. Yes. Absolutely adorable. Oh yeah, I mean, if you correct me, I'll call you. I'll call you whatever it is that's correct way to call you. I won't keep calling you the same thing that I started with. That's just obviously my ignorance. I didn't know what your name was. But yeah, you explained it well enough to where I got it. Absolutely. Pretty snazzy. The snazzy factor is at an all-time high. So tasty. I just love a man in uniform. All right. And then the hands are back. And like I said, I'm going to have to cut out the inside of these uniforms, and I'm going to have to make a whole separate layer. I want to try that they don't know what I'm saying. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, some people just don't get it. I don't know what to say other than I guess they just don't get it. But I was picking up what you were throwing down. Okay, so what I need to do here is the hell? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hmm. The Owl House? I'm unfamiliar with the Owl House, but yes. So I mean, obviously, I'm going in steps, and you know, even though some of this stuff may never show up, right? I still need to make it, because there might be a time where I take the cape off or something like that, and obviously all I will have is this uniform top. And so if I don't do the artwork now, then I'll have to do it later, and it's just going to be more money, more problems, and a lot of other issues. So like I will always advocate, do all of the work now so you don't have to worry about it later. And that's essentially what we're doing. So I'm doing all of this work, even if it gets covered up, it is at least there, so that way if something happens or I want to change outfits or whatever, then I still have something tangible, right? Because definitely, you know, the cape adds a lot of flavor, and it's intended to do so, right? That's the whole point of the cape, is to add a lot of zest, a lot of cover, a lot of detail and design, and add. It just does nothing but add more to the character, right? It's a little bit of his personality, a little bit of that uniqueness that we're looking for in a character like this, versus this uniform that he's wearing right now, right? That's the uniform that essentially every officer of rank wears in this universe. So there's nothing like special. There's nothing special about what technically he's wearing right now. Maybe his hat is a little different, because maybe the insignia, like that trident that you see up here, maybe that trident is unique to Captain Zipsaw. And maybe even the hat spikes might be also something unique to Captain Zipsaw's hat. But for the most part, they all look the same. And then as far as like the uniform goes, they all look the same. The thing that I want differentiating, this is where I got the inspiration from One Piece, right? Is the captains in One Piece. Let's pull it up. Marine captains. So if we look at the captains, I mean, you got this guy that has, you know, this shoulder system here. You got this captain with this shoulder system. It's a little different. You got Captain Smoker with his like unique designs and stuff. You got this captain over here with a red jacket instead of a white jacket. So essentially saying, yes, their uniforms can vary a little bit internally, and that's fine. And that doesn't mean that Zipsaw doesn't have some uniqueness about it, but it's those capes, man. It's the big collars and the big shoulder stuff, and then these little details that essentially differentiate these captains from one another. And so yeah, that's just where that's coming from, is all these ideas of the different coats and stuff like that these captains wear. So like, as far as this is concerned, obviously the rank bar changes based upon what rank you actually are. The tie, maybe the tie is something that's unique to Captain Zipsaw. And then as far as like the stripes and stuff on the sleeves itself, that could be something that's unique to Captain Zipsaw. And so we have a little bit of uniqueness that we could play with and or do And we can, and the best part about this too, right, is that we can always add accessories and add more things as we go. And so as the story progresses, so like this is like the baseline of the character. This is what everybody knows Captain Zipsaw to be. But as things go on, you know, maybe he adds something else, right? Because of a battle. Maybe he gets a badge or a medal that he wears on his shirt now. He gets like cords and braids of strings and stuff, and maybe his coat gets even more fancy. So we actually have the opportunity to upgrade Captain Zipsaw, and maybe he doesn't stay a captain forever. Ooh, maybe he becomes a rear admiral. Maybe he becomes a master admiral and stuff over time. Again, giving this character room to grow. Even though we're already starting at a fairly high rank, that there's still many more ranks to go and many more things to do. And his uniform can evolve over time and be even more brilliant and more extravagant and so on and so forth. So there's a lot to be had with this character as time progresses. The music is getting jiggy with it. Absolutely. And Hamish, thank you for coming in. Really appreciate you as always. Have fun, have a good rest of your day, and of course, I'm going to keep on the grind. Sheesh. That's a lot, man. That is so freaking much. That is the most work I've ever put into just a character. And as far as like just a intricate, right? An intricate character. Like when I look at these other VTubers and stuff, like they're much more intricate than what I'm creating. And I mean, just the amount of effort and time being put into this is just like mind-blowing. But we're getting it, right? We're getting it. We're getting there. We're getting it. It will be eventually realized, and then once it's colored and shaded and we're getting to the nitty-gritty, like we're almost there. Like we are past the point of no return, right? We're gonna be there. And really it's just gonna be a factor of talking with a rigger and saying, can you even use this? Is this usable? Is this something that
A real Etsy buyer review for handmade home decor by a real Etsy
interrupted by the ads? How dare you? Oh, preposterous. Preposterous. But as I was getting at, it's one of those things where I need to talk to one of these people, and I don't know about if I have to send like the whole file system over and be like, look this over. Is this usable? Can you use it? Is it like, can you make it happen? Right. And then of course we have our outlines too, right? That we have to put back on eventually. It's kind of cool seeing the outline of the cape. Definitely kind of shows that silhouette, right? And I think that the silhouette is simple enough but unique enough that, again, if I were to imagine Captain Zipsaw being a well-known VTuber, that anyone and everyone would recognize this, whether that be from the collar or the little protrusions from the shoulder, and or just the silhouette of the hat, and of course a combination of all those, that they would be able to be like, oh, that's Captain Zipsaw. Excuse me. Sheesh. Uno momento. I don't know where that sneeze came from, but holy cow. Whew. All right. Yeah, I decided to put the waist belt in the pants section. I mean, just it doesn't go over the pants, right? There's a separate belt system for that you're just never going to see. I'm not going to draw it either. But for the most part, though, I think definitely needs to be in there. Now, that being said, though, we might not be able to put it in here because if the belt does go over top of that, if we put it in the pants section, it's not gonna show up. So we're gonna have to take it out, and we're gonna have to put it over top of the uniform top. Yeah. So it is its own category. It has to be. Okay. Let's change up the tunage. Let's change the tone a little bit. Yeah. Let's change that tone. Let's do let's see here. What do we got? We got like what? Copyright free metal music? Copyright free metal. Yeah. Let's do some metal, baby. Dark techno. Hmm. Do some funk. Because I know that my last stream, there was a part that got muted, at least at Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. Because if I look at YouTube and go to my channel and go to live, maybe I might have to go to like YouTube Studio and go to content. Copyright found, owner allows. So as far as everything that has been copyrighted, it's been allowed. So yeah. Absolutely, positively. Absolutely, positively. Yes, yes. All is coming according to plan. Coming together according to plan. Yes. Yes. I think it was this that I played. Yeah, I played this, but like there was like a couple of songs that like apparently
Well, let me try.
I mean, it was fine for the most part. So unfortunately for those on Twitch, there's going to be some parts that are probably going to go out. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. because I want to see which tunes got smacked on out of the dang old Twitch thing, man. The dang old Twitch thing got smacked out of there. Let's take a look at that content. Creator dashboard. Content. This one's got muted audio. It's muted right here. So will it tell me controlled by a third party? I don't think it actually tells you. Like, and it's only like a small section. It's like, I mean, it's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So it's like maybe a song or two that was cut out. Welcome home, wifey. I can't even hear the music as far as that's concerned. So, I mean, it's not cut off at that point. Okay. Well, let me put some music back on. There you go. Make sure you go visit her if you haven't done so already. And let's see about the teeth and all this fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know, unfortunately. Again, I wish it would like tell me. Like, hey, this music was detected on your stream last time. I mean, you know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't see shit. Okay. Whatever. 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 Sex quit. I mean, again, it didn't get blocked on YouTube, so YouTube Live, good on you. And I'm assuming it didn't get blocked on YouTube because this shit exists on YouTube, literally. Like, here you go. This is allegedly no copyright music, right? I don't know if you can see it through chat or not, but there you go. Funk, no copyright music. But yet somehow, some way, it doesn't get copyrighted somewhere. So. But Alexi Action, this is where this playlist comes from. And I'm guessing, so I got through, what, almost 20 songs? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of them say no copyright, so it is what it is. With that being said, let's put this back over chur. And then I'm sorry, Hamish. I'm back, didn't need to go. I think blue as trousers, I think they would fit the theme. You make me laugh. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. And then who is here to tap in chat if there is anyone? Yeah, I mean, well, here's the fun thing. Like, I'm dual streaming. So I'm streaming not only on YouTube, but Twitch as well. And once I get monetized, if it ever happens, I plan to purchase the other essentially tiers of streaming, and I'll be able to not only stream to YouTube and Twitch, but I'll also be able to stream to Kick as well, and possibly even other platforms. So that way I'm just kind of dipping my fingers in multiple cookie jars. I'm gonna grab all the cookies. They're all gonna be mine. All of them. That's right. So that being said, I'm gonna get myself a drink. Okay, so I'm gonna step up, grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. Hamish says, You get out of here. You just get out. There's no one wants you around here. You just get out of here. Fine. I did. But guess what? I came back. Yeah, I came back, baby. I came back. I guarantee you, here's something. I guarantee you I'm the only YouTuber slash streamer slash digital artist extraordinaire that works out of a rocking chair. Ain't no one else in a rocking chair. Everyone else is in their uncomfortable gaming computer chairs and bull crap. Nah, man, nah. I'm all about getting comfy. I'm all about getting comfy, baby. I want to get comfy. I want to settle in. I want to be like, why would you not want to be comfortable? Like that's what I mean, maybe PC chairs are comfortable. I don't know, but I want to be comfy. Let's put the tunes back on. Why aren't there any tunes going on here? There you go. That's right. Get some of the tunage. That could be like a radio announcer, I think. This is WKRN with Zipsaw Radio. Zipsaw Radio. Yeah. We're going to get you out with a funk. Let's listen to that Danger Zone. Danger Zone. Yeah, literally, I am in a rocking chair. I am in a rocking chair. It's comfortable. I could sit here all day, playing games, doing art, and whatever. It is my comfort zone. This sounds like a song. Sounds like the song of my people. Yes. Absolutely. A different song? Different song. Or you want something more calming? Is that what you're asking? Or something different to play?
During Sleep Outfitters Labor Day sale, enjoy up to 70% off store-wide.
Ads. I don't like ads. Sounds like a different song with melody. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And don't worry, I'm not erasing the line. I'm coloring over top of the line. Ah. So blink this off, the line comes back. Huzzah! Jet 2 Holiday. You can get 20% off your purchase now. Just use code ZIPSAW when you go to your cart to check out. That works there.
Relacionamento sem crush nem ficante. Quem nasceu pra ser fiel? Então vai ser amante.
Too much fun. Too much fun. I'm taking your navy color for the pants into consideration. Ultimately, I want to add these colors and possibly as stripes onto these pants in general. So we're gonna see. We got a lot of things to play around with. Alright, so first thing we're going to try, though, is just kind of like, let's try out the colors. Let's try out the idea first. So this is going to be the black pants version. And then we put on uniform top. Snazzy. And then as far as, like, what I want to do with this is, do I want to put navy stripes? Like a big, like... To be honest with you, I'm not quite sure. Like, maybe a navy stripe going down here. Like a pinstripe almost. Be a little bigger than that. Let's do 20. So it would have kind of like a navy stripe that actually goes down the front of the pant leg. We could also, like, it's harder to do, but like, let's just say it's on the side, right? So you have like a navy stripe that's actually on the side of the pants. Of course, we could also just go gold, baby, go gold. And have a gold stripe that goes down the pants. Now that's pretty loud. That looks kind of decent. Or let's go back to uniform top. Circle this bad boy. Bad boy. We're gonna have navy pants. Look at the navy pants. Oh my god. So we got navy pants. Okay. And we can do a black stripe down the middle. It's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Or we can do gold stripe. Or now this might trick you up. This might get you all tricked up, bruh. Pair of white pants. My goodness. And or do a navy stripe with that. Decisions. That is some tough decision right there. But by all technicality, I could just have 3 pairs of pants and change them whenever.
Choose your escape with the 5
In the reality of things.
boxes, only at Taco Bell.
Online security is like one of the very highest priorities. With Spectrum, I don't have to worry about it. When my kids are on their devices,
When their kids are on their devices.
Fast, reliable internet. Starting
Oh
at
my
$8 a month.
god. My kids are on their devices? Oh no! And the best part is, of course, we can always come back and change things, right? Like, because we haven't even gotten to the outer cape, and I don't know what color the outer cape, main cape stuff is going to be. Because if it's white, it wouldn't go too well with these pants because just everything's white. And so it wouldn't really look good on a character that has a fully white uniform. Electro Latin, baby. Okay. I think we'll stick with navy pants. Stick with the navy. But we need to work on it. Need to work on it.
During Sleep Outfitters Labor Day sale, save up to $900 on select adjustable sets from Stearns & Foster, Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, and more. Plus free delivery and setup and 0% interest financing. Don't miss.
Get out of here. You know not what you speak. Knoweth not what you speak. It's just filthy music. So filthy. So that's one kind of design we can do, is the gold stripe going down like the sides of the legs, which of course you're not going to really see it too well because, well, that's on the side of the legs. Fancy that. But we can either go on the side legs or we can go straight down the middle like this, of which adds, I would say, would add like visual, right? So we're visually looking at this from the front because the VTuber isn't going to be viewed from the side in any way, shape, or form. And of course, for the most part, you're probably not going to see the legs either. So, tough decision. Or we can do like something spicy, right? Which is like, do like some side stripes or something like that. Something different, something outside of the norm. Yeah, so I kind of like the idea of a side stripe. Let's see here. Can we do like a 45-degree angle? Yeah. The other thing too is like, do we do like towards the ankles? Nah, I liked it more like towards the thigh section. It's interesting, to say the least. It's interesting. And then we're just going to go over his cross as best we can and try to duplicate that. Now it's a little too wide. A little too wide. Let's see here. About there, maybe? Looks about right. And... How doth that look? It is interesting. I'm just thinking about the practicality of application of dress uniform. And obviously, I think it does add some flair. And it's keep it simple, right? Just keep it simple. It doesn't have to be anything crazy extravagant. We can even do, if we really wanted to go like nuts, we could do like a size 10 and do like a thin stripe through the middle. Ooh. But then I think we start getting into like adding that one stripe, right? Just, I think it adds too much. Now we're really like, our focal point is starting to change. Like you're looking at the entire uniform and all of a sudden you see these 3 lines on his thighs and you're like, oh, piece of candy. So, but if we take those 3 lines away, the focal point isn't as much. So keep that in your head when you're doing art like this. Don't add too much, because you don't want, especially when most of this artwork so far is simple, right? So we start adding more complex lines and things, and then you're starting to shift the focal points. Even like 1 stripe would probably be enough per se. Let's go back up to a 20. Size 20. About there. Something like that. And if we zoom like out, right, like you can even like even from this far away, you can still see those stripes on the pants. So I'm thinking let's go ahead and put that stripe right down the middle. Yeah, and I think that's really good because of how long the line is. I think that the focal point is neutral. So when we look at this, even from a distance, we're still kind of taking in all of the uniform. And we're not creating short lines like this, which now draw attention. And I think the reason why these lines like this draw attention is because it's abnormal. All of the rest of the lines are straight across or straight up and down. So there's uniformity. And boy, do we love uniformity. Oh, boy, do we do. All right. Shiz. Oh my gosh, shiz. I love these shiz. They're hot. Hot shiz. Oh, I never separated these. That's fine. It's hard to know when I stop somewhere and when I don't. So just delete that one. Oops. Delete. Delete. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Left shoe, right shoe. Shiz. Okay.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty.
Sometimes it feels like the world is telling you to be too loud, too quiet.
What kind of ad is this? Preposterous. Get off my screen.
Be ever you.
No one wants to hear this. People want to hear this, though. Yes. Blub, 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 blub. The hell? What is going on here? Oh my Lanta. Okay. Discovering problems, and I like it. I like discovering problems. Because that means I can fix it. This is better. Whoa. Whoa. Doop. Now this one's going to be a little harder to do. We'll just have to manually erase. Perfectly fine. Not a problem. Did not realize I did not delete my pant sleeve. My pant. I didn't delete my pant. Oh no. I didn't delete them. It happens. I didn't say I was the perfect artist. And nor will I ever. Beautiful. Like it never happened. Good. Oh. Okay. Shoes. And of course, just normal black shoes. And essentially, that is the base coat, base colors, for Captain Zipsaw's main form. Beautiful. Bet you didn't know he had hair, did you? Really, there's not a single thing I would change. Not a single thing I would change. Not at all. None. Keep it all. And that's good. If there's not a single thing you'd want to change, you done did good. You done did it. Congratulations, you done did it. Now I'm coloring this, right? I'm coloring all this stuff. The outer cape is going to be tough. Here's the reason why. Obviously, I have the outer cape in one folder, right? And this is the folder that it's in. The problem with this is that there are parts of this cape that are in front of everything. There are also parts of this cape that are behind everything. So despite how much I want to keep the outer cape into one folder, I'm going to have to dissect it and put two different outer capes. I'm going to have a over outer cape and an under outer cape. Yep. And here's the thing, I don't remember or recall seeing too many YouTubers with capes. I've seen wings, but the wings are completely behind the character. They're never in front of it. I'm just full of innovation. I'm doing all sorts of stuff that I believe VTubers have never had to do before. I don't want to save $900. But, yeah, there's just a lot that I'm doing with this character that I have not seen other VTubers do. Or have. Obviously, other VTubers have had hats and hair and all sorts of stuff, right? But, like, an intricate cape system, I don't know. And then as far as, like, just a uniform and everything like that, I don't know. Okay. The thing I have to think about is, do I want to move the outer cape all the way up to the top here? Because look how, see how much cape just came in? Like, if I put the cape back down where it was, watch how much disappears. That's a lot. That is a lot of artwork that disappears because it's not in front of the person anymore. But now if I put it up in the very front, you get all of this. But I essentially have to have this cape behind, at all times, behind the head. Yes. Because as we see here, it disappears. I may have to separate the collar from the uniform top and put this up here by itself. Right, and the reason being is because the cape has to be underneath it. So therefore, the outer cape would go right there. Yes. Yep, this is precisely the position that the outer cape needs to be in. Saying that, did I just put that inside there? Yes, I did. Didn't mean to. There we go. So I think if I work everything over on the outer cape like this, I can then simply put the under cape in a separate layer further down, of course, behind everything, and work with it like that. But I do agree, this cape really just makes this character shine. It adds that unique factor that this character really needs in order to be different than the rest, right? And being that this cape is also something very unique, we might work with different colors outside of the normal of the uniform too. Don't know yet, but that's the thoughts. just taking a moment. I'm taking my time, pondering, thinking. I am satisfied with this, so to speak. If you think about it, it's crazy how much an accessory really just changes a character. Like, you go from dull and boring to whoa.
$7 and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery.
Yeah, no one cares about your ad. I love Taco Bell. I love you, man. I want some Taco Bell. That sounds great. But I don't need that. All right. We will need to get rid of everything in order to do this cape. Okay, so this main cape here, we can actually move this down all the way to the back because it's not going to be in the front of this at all. So we're just going to go all the way down, put it right up above the draft, and that'll be perfect. Jesus, look at how much is in that cape. Top collar, under collar, shoulder strap, shoulder armor, support cloth, strap system, and then the main cape itself. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. This is the top cape. Okay. We will need to... We'll actually need to finish drawing the top cape. Because even though I like where everything is at, it's still not a solid object. So we are going to have to finish the artwork on this. Real simple, though. Yeah, it is looking good. I am right there with you. I agree. It is looking really good. Absolutely agree. And it doesn't, I mean, I don't know why I'm chasing a perfect line. Because you're not going to see any of this, so I don't know why I'm concerning myself. Like, oh, this line needs to be perfect. Oh, it's gotta be perfect. It doesn't. You're never going to see it. So just stop, man. Just stop. Okay, I'm stopping. Okay. So the top collar. Let's get all these folders in line. Jeez, oh Pete's. Okay. What has to be on top? The top collar. So that needs to be over top of everything. Okay, let's just blink all the rest of this off because it does not matter. Now, the question that is presented... It's fine. We're gonna do it how it's like originally looking in my head. But like I said, we can mess around with colors as much as we want. Let's just get the base coat on there, right? Let's just get it on there. I don't believe I'm going to need to change up the left and right. Even though I did a left and right collar, but that's just because as far as VTuber modeling are concerned, when you turn your head and stuff, the collar is going to move independently. But if the colors are solid like you see here, I don't think we're going to have any issue with the rigger not being able to move the collar, and it shouldn't move that much. There'll probably be some bounce factor to it, right? Because it is like, you know, in an upward bend, but shouldn't be too much. So I'm not too worried about separating colors with this. Not like the shoes or each individual sleeve, because they're on complete opposites. They're on complete opposites of the page. This needs to get moved up. That needs to go away. This actually needs to get filled in. This is something other I haven't been really checking either, and I need to, which is filling in all of this weird area that has no, you know, I'm going to take the line art off of it, because the line art is not part of the rigging and stuff too. Well, it is, but like it's separated, right? Just like I'm separating the colors from the line art. So if he starts moving the line art, you're going to see those weird lines. And so I need to make sure I go through all of my color that I just did and make sure that the line art is not present within the colors. More work to do. There we go. Perfect. All right. Blank it off. Next. Undercolor. I will make 2 separate color layers for this though, because they are on opposite sides. They don't touch each other. We'll keep the hat up so that way I can grab colors as I need them. So that's it for the undercollar. That's the top collar. Top and under.
There are some wounds we cannot see, but
Hmm.
they can.
Shoulder straps.
PTSD service dogs save veteran lives. Join Dog Chow in helping them save even more.
Don't trust your shirts to watered down detergent. Choose Tide with 2 times the cleaning ingredients.
Hmm. Okay, let's work on something real quick. Because I want this cape to go underneath the support cloth. I did not realize it didn't do that. So, not a big deal, but we do need to correct it. So it means this line is going to disappear. Should be a fairly quick fix. Okay, that's what I wanted, because, and not sure if you noticed or not, but there was a little bit of a gap in between the support cloth and the outer cape, and if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to account for that somehow, some way, shape, or form, and I don't want to. So I want everything to be touching and overlapping each other. Okay. And basically what I was trying to decide on is making sure, like, the support cloth belongs there. Strap system will be over top of the top cape, so this does need to be here, at least. The shoulder armor is going to be over top of the top cape, so that is correct.
New Halo Top Chocolate Fudge Brownie has brownie chunks and batter swirls.
Swirls. Give me some of them swirls, baby. Bring me some of your swirl. Correct. Straps got to be over top of the top cape. Got to be over top of the support cloth. Doesn't matter. They're not in the same realm. Shoulder straps, of course, has got to be over top of the shoulder armor. That is correct, but it needs to be underneath the undercollar, which is going to be correct. So we have the order now of how this needs to be done. Okay, let's get it. And we're going to use the navy color for this. Well, that was easy. Hmm. Christmas funk. Okay. Let's do it. Hilarious. Crazy.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery box featuring the crispy chicken burrito. Get Lux for less, only at Taco Bell.
Purina conducts over 100,000 quality checks every day. Which means you only have to check for one thing. The Purina name on your pet's food. Purina cares here and here.
I think I'm going to change these buttons to, well, okay, so the decision here is, do I go silver? Let's take a look real quick. Do we go silver?
Sometimes you just need a moment. Self-care has never been this easy. Gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
It makes me sick, messing up with my mind. You cannot save me.
With Ashley's next-gen Nuvella Performance fabric, you can relax. These pieces are easy to clean, and some
Okay. Hold on. Wait, we won't have to do that. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Wait, hold on.
Mom, what's that?
Nothing. Just get in the car. Let's go. Come on.
Who did that?
Get in right now.
Did you paint it or something?
Okay. So we're just gonna go. Okay.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos, only at Taco Bell.
Cascade Platinum Plus has the grease-fighting power of Dawn to remove tough, stuck-on foods.
There we go.
Cascade Platinum Plus.
What makes someone's work a work of art?
Art takes countless ideas.
Obsession over the finest details.
And endless tweaks.
What I don't know what to
Art
do,
inspires fresh thinking and new perspectives.
because obviously
It moves people and sets
this
trends in
part of the
motion.
cape down is going to be underneath the uniform jacket, and from the lines that I just drew up is over top of the uniform jacket. So
To add a unique signature.
I need to be able to
Make your mark. Sign your work on Wix Studio.
take this. Whoa. Ugh, my head's hurting. My head is hurting. Stop the hurt. Alright, let's get rid of this uniform top. Get rid of the support cloth. Okay. This top cape under does not need any of this line work. Not need any of that. I don't need any of this shit either. For a whole different system. Okay. What a bitch. What a
Refresh your
bitch.
space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. From rich, solid
Okay.
like textures, you can find timeless styles with a modern twist for every room. It's
Shut
time to get retro.
Wake up. God dang. Stupid ads. Alright. Okay. And as far as the top cape is concerned, fuck. Fuck. There's always something, isn't it? Goddamn. Okay. Fuck me. let's keep going. Sheesh. It's a little annoying. A little annoying. The fuck? Looks fine. This is the main cape over top. That is correct. And then we need now the top cape under. Okay. Uniform on. That's good. Then we put the top cape cover on. There you go. Jesus. What a bitch. Okay. Man.
You too, huh?
The COVID-19, we're not waiting. If it's COVID,
Who gives a fuck? It's your stupid COVID bullshit. Okay. Okay, that is in the outer cape folder. That's great. Okay. Gosh darn it.
Believe it or not, baby, at University of Phoenix, you
could earn your master's.
For under 11,000.
11.
Yes, 11!
And ladies, if you ever oversleep, here's a shortcut.
Wait, is that the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7? You're full of good calls.
Well, the best call was getting it at AT&T.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 with Galaxy AI on us. Most expensive plan not required.
Sometimes you just need a moment to take care of yourself. Nature Made Gummy Vitamins. Self-care has never been this easy. Gummies from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, still not done. I'm almost done. I'm so close to me. I'm so close to for just the base color. I haven't even started on the mouths yet. Because I need to get those colors right. And I need to figure out what the average size is of these. So that way I have all the things for the things and the things for the things. Oh, man. What a fucking journey, dude. Just to apply a base coat. Luckily, once we get this base coat stuff figured out, coloring it the rest of the way won't be as bad. We got just one more thing left, and that is the support cloth. And we'll be good to go. It's ridiculous, man. But so far, it's fitting together. And pretty much everything is already pre-cut. This is what I wanted to avoid, was trying to figure out how to cut this motherfucker up. And so, hopefully, again, getting in touch with a rigger, I can present this stuff to them and be like, can you rig this as it is? Obviously, I need to do like colors and stuff and everything like that, but like, is it cut up enough? Is the layers good enough? Is everything named right? Like, I'll pay you like $20 to go through this with me to verify like I have done the things right. It is impressive. I ain't gonna lie. This is pretty impressive. And of course the fact that, you know, he's got hair too. So if he takes off the hat, we got ourselves some hair. Coloring this is gonna be interesting. All right, let's get this last piece here. I'm gonna download the time lapse so that way everyone can see an update on this thing, because it's pretty insane. I don't care about your cheap fucking viewers. Get out of here, you piece of shit robot. You robot. All right, support cloth. It's just insane how much goes into a VTuber. Granted, again, who knows? Maybe I did too much work. Maybe I did so much awesome work that, you know, they're like, oh my god, I can just do everything right now and don't have to worry about nothing. Like, that's the goal. That's best case scenario, is I submit this PSD file or whatever and send it to the rigger, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, dude, this is perfect. Like, this is exactly what I need in order to rig up your VTuber. And I'll be like, thank God. Worst case scenario, it's all wrong. What the hell did you send me? This thing is stupid. Like this, I can't even understand what you even did. You need to redo everything. Yeah. That's what I fear. Again, I need a rigger to come in here and be like, no, dude, you're doing perfectly fine. Keep going. I need that support structure. I need someone to come in here and tell me I'm okay.
For doing nothing or getting up to something. People are good. For you, Jim Beam. Best enjoyed together.
All right. What color to make this? Maybe a brown, right? Like the strap colors, since it's a support cloth. Yeah. Maybe. And here's the thing. Don't care because we can alter the colors later. I just need something down. The hat back up here. Again, color matching. Uniformity. Or do I want to do silver? Again, doesn't matter. We'll change it if we can. If we need to. It's fine. Okay. Let's see the finished base color of this whole kitten caboodle. Oops. There he is. All his glory. My God. And there's the outline. Which, of course, as far as the outline is concerned, won't need the hair outline. Hat, cape. Yeah. I feel like the buttons do need to be silver.
I'll ever drop that, 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 drop that. Big stains dripping on the wall. Become a party, I just came to get my money right. If you wanna party, you should know that I don't want to fight. If you wanna step up, and get up tonight. If I know baby, whenever, okay, you know the street. Right, 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 right. Chevy put the top back, put the five dudes, watch me fall when I stop that. Ain't in my palm, ain't no way I'll ever drop that. These things dripping on the wall, you can mop that. In my palm, ain't no way I'll ever drop that, 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 drop that. Big stains dripping on the wall.
I think the brown is a pretty good accent. Obviously we gotta do rendering and shading and all this other shit, right? So I think the brown will be a good accent for this to differentiate and really lift off the cape from the shoulders. And it's enough of a piece that I think will create a significant actual pop factor from the cape itself off of the main uniform chest. I could be just swimming in my head right now.
For my pubic area, I choose the Venus Pubic Razor, made for coarse hair and thin skin.
Wait.
With an irritation defense bar to help protect my skin for a shave with almost no redness and bumps. Get a shave made for your skin.
But yes. So much work. I don't even want to know how many layers I have. I don't. You can't make me! Okay, I do want to create a folder for this undercape though. I try to clean up as much as possible. I mean, just in folders alone, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 folders with an ungodly amount of layers in all of them. It's crazy. Truly. All right, can I turn off the thing? Turn off the what is it? Symmetrical ruler? I just turn that off? No. I think I had to do it like manually. And then there's folders inside the folders. And within those folders is layers. My God. This VTuber right here, I would charge someone like $700 to do this. To do this damn thing. Oh my God. I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe 500 though. For sure. For sure. And it's because I just don't know what I'm doing, right? Like, once I get confirmation that what I have just done is like near perfect to perfect, then I will think in my head, okay, if it takes me this long to make a freaking VTuber, how much should I charge? Right? Now, granted, this thing would have been done days and days ago if I was able to do this full time and hammer it out, and I understood what I was doing, right? I mean, this is my first VTuber, so yeah, I can be like, okay.
Take classes, take charge.
But I think I have done everything in my power to make this come to reality.
Best Buy for 11 years in a row. Drive the award-winning Nissan Rogue today.
I think we need to fix the collar though. Not that one, the outer cape. Yeah, top collar. And technically we're still not quite done yet, because we need to check for voids, and the voids of course are going to be mostly on my first layers that I've done. And I don't really know what to do with this line here. I think I need to just go ahead and create a separate layer for this and put it with the under stuff. So get the support cloth out of here, the top collar out of here, and get the outer cape out of here. So it's in the uniform top, and we'll have to put it underneath the gloves. Yes. Yes. I'm telling you. Freaking crazy. And we're just going to simply cut and paste. And we're going to put it right into inner sleeves. Perfect. Exactly what I needed to happen. Let's do it to the other side. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to happen. All right. I'm going to call it a night. I've been at it for 6 hours. 6 hours. Oh my God. 6 hours of freaking just base coat coloring. It's redonk, bro. Redonk. Okay. Shush. I can only imagine. I'm gonna look at Twitch. I'm gonna look at Twitch and be like, we've muted like all of your stream because, dear God. Dear God. You have audio that must be muted. You have audio that must be muted. I'm not seeing any like notifications. I'm not seeing any like notifications. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Let's put up that time lapse. Export. 60 seconds of what has been well over 10 hours of work. Well over. It's like probably close to 15 plus hours of work on this so far. In 60 seconds. Sure. Just zipping, man. It's crazy. When we started this today, that coloring was all today. Or no, it wasn't all today. I think it was, I don't know. My brain hurts. Oh God, man, we are just... This does disservice to how much time I've spent on this shit. Absolutely disingenuous to what I have been doing. Oh, man. Okay. Just, oh. I don't have a watermark, I don't think. Noise pattern. Interesting. Okay. No, it's okay. We're gonna export it. I'll put it up on the big screen for y'all. Although if you're reaching the 6 hour and 7 minute mark of this video, great. Good for you. Proud of you. Oh man. Yeah, just throw it on the desktop. It's fine. It's fine. Throw it on the desktop. All right, getting out of this bitch. Oh God. Oh, fwick. All right, let's, golly, get out of my way. Okay, here we go. Hold on. There we go. Oh my, we gotta go backwards. Here you go. There's the full ass thing right there. And to me personally, I still think this is a simple character. I really don't think this is complex. But the way that I've done this, it seems like it's complex. It's insane, man. It's insane. It really is. Like, dear Lord, man. Dear Lord, I need to pay myself. I need to just get into my wallet and just pay myself. Like, hey, good job. Oh, man. Well, with that being said, I'm taking my break. I'm done for the night. Tomorrow, I have no idea, to be honest with you, if I'm going to be on tomorrow or not. But thank you, Hamish, for coming on in again, and anybody else who decided to stop into the stream and watch, both on YouTube and Twitch. And of course, I will be uploading the short to YouTube. And this is your host, Zipsaw, with Zipsaw's Art. Please do like, comment, subscribe. I really would appreciate it. And hit that bell notification icon so that way you know when I go live again. That being said, you have yourself a wonderful evening.